Hey Nuts, welcome. This is your first number 32. Okay. Let's play some music. Nuts got the first huzzah. It's not synapse. Okay, give me a second. Okay, today's back day. How are you doing, guys? How are you? I'm gonna be drinking some of this. I didn't drink any coffee today. Gotta get some energy drink. It came second. I know. And get some energy drink in. And after that, I'm going for the rolls. Rolls for the bros. Let's take. You told me, Hazal, that you don't like this. I don't know. I like it. I've been drinking this like for months. Okay, me months. Papa Bear Porridge. Hey, what happened to Mr. Teddy? Is that a beer? No, this is an energy drink. This is a Monster. A sugar-free one. No, you just despise that thing. You don't like the Monster? Mm. Good morning. Well, good morning. Good evening, right? You know, natty now. Monster's a bit sweet for my taste. I don't know. I like it. This is the sugar-free one. I like it. By the way, have you seen the message I sent you on Instagram? I bought, it still didn't arrive, but I bought tape measure for the body and also like a caliper. And I'm going to put those as chat rewards. You can make me measure things, guys, you know. I'll be measuring things. I know I measured my pee-pee, you know, but I put it even there on the description. Well, now I measure the pee-pee. I'm going to go to the store then. I'm ready for chest day 2.0. Yeah, I'm going to train back. Today we'll be putting 118 kgs for the rows. And we'll see what we can get. We'll see. Have you measured PP? Just actually for me. I think I mentioned my PP size multiple times on stream. Like maybe not directly, but I always joked about it. I always like mentioned it in some type of thing, or some type of way. Your back hurts. Oh, I'm sorry for that, Hassan. Damn. So it had veins. It has a bunch of. Even my forearms have a lot of veins. Like I'm veiny all over the place. Even right now, I'm bulking and I still have some veins on my forearm. You might see them a little bit. And you can still kind of see the vein on the bicep a little bit here. I'm really veiny. Happy yesterday with the squats. I'm getting really strong at squat fast. Seems like the fact that I change from a 3x10 to a 5x5. I'm still doing a 3x10, but I'm doing it in an easier day, like in the lighter day, and it's working well. Seems like I require the 5x5. Sometimes the 5x5 is the solution, you know. Sometimes that 5x5 is the solution. So this is my hip. I need to come at home. I mean, go home. Yeah, I'm sorry for what happened. The car. Hazal had a little bit of an issue. Gym is ruining my fitness goals. I try coming back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Cat Jam, you can always do body weight. Can you do 40 consecutive body weight push-ups? If you can't, there's already something you can do. You can train your chest. Can you do like 50 lunges, consecutive lunges? No, you got another thing you can do. Thank you for that, Hazal. I appreciate that. Makes 25. Damn. Now Cat Jam has all the emotes again. Has the cat that is in pain and crying. Who broke you? Went over my thighs with rolling pin today, hoping it'll decrease the DOMs. I'll be feeling tomorrow. I don't know, like squats. For me, it's really rare to get sore with squats. I can get sore with leg extensions, but maybe the first week I'm doing them, and after that, pretty much I don't get sore anymore. What was wrong, daughter? Make him gay. She like a car. She got hit by a car. She says she's okay. I hope it's nothing, but she says she has hip pain. Yeah. By the way, I haven't heard anything that Ramir said because I had an ad. Well, now you're not gonna get ads anymore. What I said, Kajam, is God damn it, I said so many things. That hey, if you cannot go to the gym, you can do bodyweight stuff. Can you do 40 consecutive push-ups? Can you do 50 consecutive bodyweight lunges? If not, you know what you can do. You can train your chest, shoulders, triceps, legs at home. It's something. It's better than nothing, you know? It's better than nothing. It's interesting. My DOMs always keep one day. It always strikes a day to after workout. What happens with me, like similar with the hamstrings. Hamstrings, next day I'm okay. The other day I can't bend over. They hurt so much. During your high speed. I don't know. She didn't give me a lot of information, but she said it's not that big of a deal. I decided to go back, train at home. Maybe I'll be able to find a spot. Transport when gym is not overloaded. Maybe the gym is not overloaded when most people are eating. Cat Jam, right? If it's open at that hour, maybe that's the hour you should go. Just a bit. I'll take painkillers. Hopefully be okay. I'll pray then, go home. All right. I'm gonna keep drinking some. I'm gonna drink this, and after that, we're going for a roast. Roast for the bros. And curls for the girls. With fitness goal, I chase you around on a scooter with the attached at the front to take care of the cardio goals. Can you imagine, Cat Jam? Teddy just chasing you around with the scooter that has a big dildo. Imagine, do you know that? I don't know if I can show that on stream, but you know that from Ground Theft Auto, that like chainsaw that has a big teepee, like the dildo chainsaw. You could be chasing Kajan with the dildo chainsaw. Did a chest workout early this morning? What do you did for chest? You just come in and you just see that there's 1 billion people on every single machine is in use. Do they have a squat rack, Kajam? Usually the squat rack, there is not a lot of people there. Usually. Maybe you're lucky. If it's a normal commercial gym and there is a squat rack, there's not a lot of people using the squat rack. 3-foot horse after you at speed. You better run, Kajam. You better run. Squat machine is usually in use. I see. I mean, if you get a pull-up bar with pull-ups and like push-ups, you can go a really long way for your upper body. Some girl who buys it for 2 hours. Well, maybe it's the moment that you ask her, hey, can I work out with you? You know, maybe you can ask her. So you will save time. Like, if I'm at the commercial gym and I want to work out, dude, like, I want to get my workout in, you know? I will be like, hey, do you mind if we work out together? But yeah, but you should be doing some type of squats are good. Like you just need proper technique. Mostly dumbbell chest press, some flies. I'm gonna have to take back the basics because I'm having issues really feeling my pecs. So gotta isolate and get the perfect angle and form on all chest exercises. Do you have any bands, Teddy? Hey Travi, welcome. How was the weekend? Weekend was good. How was the lazy potato? How are you? Hey, so far? I just came to the gym, just drinking some energy drink here. And yeah. I feel like I'm about to have to go pee soon. There's a bitch just hogging the machine and not doing shit. Throw her crap aside and squat, man, for her second machine there. Not at the moment, you don't. You know, something that can help you to feel your chest when you're doing push-ups, think about like pushing, like your hands are gonna stay stationary, right? But think about squeezing a ball in between your chest and or like pushing your biceps into your chest. So if you're doing a push-up, think about pushing the biceps into the chest like this. And you will feel the chest. Enjoying cat down. I'm that glad to hear. Yeah. I want to get big. I'm gonna bulk for quite a bit, Travi, and the goals are to get as big as I can. And you know, strength, well, size also comes with strength. So at some point, might just see if in the future we do something to maybe try a little bit of powerlifting, a little bit, because I prefer bodybuilding. I'm not really into 1 rep maxes, to be honest. Just chilling, about to eat some breakfast soon. Client session, I see. They take 2 hours on one machine. They're fucking working out. They can't go fuck themselves. Push is one of the exercises. I do my chest, do feel my chest properly. Missionary or stationary? What do you mean? Percy, you don't like crowds just because you cannot breathe and everyone is sweating, and I'm always afraid going to catch some sort of a virus being in one room. So much people breathing really extensively. It's very viral load. Are you still paranoid after the coronavirus, Cat Jam? Is that from prison? What is from prison? Missionary, stationary? What do you mean? Huzzah. And me both trying to grow too. Yeah, like 2022, I was focusing on just getting the one arm chin up, and I was like doing a lot of calisthenics, and I was being lazy on my legs. Well, lazy because I still train hard, even if I'm not. But I wasn't really trying to push the progressions up as much, or like the numbers up as much. So now I want to really get my numbers up. And I've been thinking, like, because in my mind I'm like, let's just get like squats 140 kgs for 10. But I'm really thinking 140 kgs for 10. Like in the past I did already almost that weight. So I'm really managing in my mind, like 140 for 10 is a number I know I'm gonna hit. So right now, since I'm doing 5x5, I've been just thinking 140 by 10 is just 140 kgs, which is how much is it is like a little bit more than 300 pounds. So like 170 kgs for 5 for squat sounds a lot better, which is 375 pounds. We gotta up the standards for ourselves. You know, usually what I do with my standards is I go for something that I know is safe and I can achieve, I can get. But you always have to like level up your thought and your, even when I was doing like dumbbell rows, and I was doing those 72 kg dumbbell rows, which is about 160 pounds, something like that. I was going for what is secure, what I know for sure that I can do. So I'm slowly trying to like stop my mind from just going for what is safe. Not safe in terms of like, oh, not pushing it and maybe getting injured. Like, no, like having bigger numbers in my mind to go towards. %, agree. Wait, let me see. I feel like I don't feel my right pec as well as the left. I need to look over everything anyway. Reviewing my workout is a good thing. You have dumbbells, Teddy. You should try to do flies, but from the floor flies. So start, just get on the floor with some tiny dumbbells and do this, just this. And then when you get that mind muscle connection, what you can do is like do actually a press, but keep that same movement pattern. It's basically, it's almost no triceps. You see? The triceps almost not doing anything. And you'll get to feel your chest a lot more. You can do even a power fly, which is a little bit of triceps, but it's still a lot of chest. Same, I prefer bodybuilding or powerlifting too, but I respect the sport too. I respect all sports, strength sports, like I like them, but I think with bodybuilding you can always build a bigger base for strength. Be nice to look good and be able to move for years. Yeah, that's the goal. 100% agree and understand the crowd. Smell and sweat issues. Work out at home as much as you can. Maybe stick with the exercise, push yourself enough. No, just paranoid in general because my immune system is not the best shape due to my Mitch system. Yeah, you're just a little bit. There's a little bit of paranoia there, but you're gonna be mostly okay as long as you do not like go near a lot of people. Train in a more powerlifting centric way back in the day. So that just means that I did powerlifting sets once or twice a week, and there was bodybuilding. Yeah, that's how it works. Hey, Scarlett, welcome. I'm gonna drink from this because this is what I'm drinking right now. Agree, always room for improvement. So I'm going to focus on increasing strength. I don't care if it is bodybuilding or powerlifting. I'm into the store now. I'll be back in a while. I'll do floor flies, only flies I do. Okay. Those are the best like flies you can do. Like if you want to really feel your chest. I can't feel my legs. I need food. Some love. Can be cuddles. Can you send you some cuddles? Hey, Synapse, welcome. Welcome, sir. Today we're gonna keep growing the wings. We're gonna fly. Have to do demo video. You're still training people right now? Okay, I will not be doing the Bilbo sets for the barbell rows because my barbell rows get strong pretty easy. Like I don't have issues with barbell rows. My barbell rows are pretty amazing. So I'll be doing the Bilbo thing only for the bench press. The dude who created the Bilbo set, the Bilbo method, he did like the other day 517 pounds, 100 max on bench, 235 kgs at 90 kgs body weight, which is like about 198 pounds, which is quite crazy, right? So I'm really hyped up because I feel how my bench press like is going up. Even though like I'm doing the Bilbo set, and after that set my chest is destroyed, so I'm doing the 3x10 or 3x8 to 12, and I can barely keep up. But I do feel that progression keeps going up and up and up and up and up. So we'll see. I think by the end of the next progression, my theoretical 100 max will be maybe between 125 to 130 kgs. So yeah, we'll see. When I get to like theoretical 100 max of 145 kgs or 319 pounds, theoretical 100 max, I might attempt to do a progression towards like more strength and attempt 140 kgs, which is 308 pounds. Showing off stuff to people. A video. I'm gonna go home, see you tomorrow. What do you mean you're not gonna come back? Okay, talk to you soon, Hazal. They say thank you for the lurk. You kill back. Always love the music. Yeah, we do listen to. I think most people that come here, we kind of have similar taste in music. You're always on that grind. Thank you, Scarlett. The next thing that I will put on the Discord when we achieve the goal is I will put a like that what says there, full body minimal routine. And I'm planning on implementing mostly a lot of new techniques and things that I'm using myself right now to also push the bench up, like with the Bilbo set, and just make it basically an adaptation from what I'm doing right now towards a minimalist routine. And maybe do the routine myself to show you that it works. That could be even better. What do you think? But I will have to train only 3 days a week though. Like that guy, Snaps. I don't want to train 20 hours a week and look mediocre. Oh boy. That was funny. I want to work out 20 hours, train 0 hours a week and look mediocre. Yeah. It was funny because like I don't train 20 hours. I train 5 to 6 hours a week. And that's about it. Like even yourself, you might be training pretty much the same hours as me, maybe a little bit less because you're not using as much weight on like some exercises. So yeah, it's funny. Like the only reason why I might take more of a break, some exercises because I'm talking, and also because when the weight is heavier, you require more time to catch your breath. That's about it. What is this song? This is pretty good. It has a good beat. Okay, I'm gonna get the things ready here. There's a song by a guy who just samples some random crap, makes tracks out of it. I see. Okay, let's get things ready here. And I might have to visit the bathroom before going for the thing, for workout. They're creaky motorcycle. Yeah, I'm watching the video clip thing. I can see this. I can see it. What do you think? Would you? Oh, also you said you wanted me to like you took 100 firsts, Snaps. You just have to tell me what you want to really improve, and I can make you a workout routine. We can focus on those gains. Like you can wait until you're more advanced and you have really issues and you're getting stalled. I can help you then, but like just remember you have that option. Face is pretty funny. Yeah, I can see it here. He seems so hyped. Might be funny to do a manly challenge. What type of manly challenge though? I want a workout routine. Like I have a chat reward that it's like it doesn't cost money, right? But it requires to catch 100 first on the channel, which is quite complicated. Like it's if you get 100 first, I will do a form check, a complete form check for every exercise that you ask me, or I can make a personalized program. You can it's like checking between those. And Snaps haven't really used like the form check is like you tell me all the exercises and I'm gonna form check every single one of them and make sure you have perfect form. And the other one is like I'll make you a program depending on what the goals are. I think at the moment I have to focus on shredding since Bloodblade is getting cocky again. All right. Challenge accepted. It's kind of like the thing with the first is there is a lot of people that are going for the first right now. Synapse already have made it. He got the 100 first. He's the first who got the 100 first, and he also has like a first subscriber badge. So he's the first of the first of the first. Then like it's today Electric Nuts got the first. Kermax is like so Synapse. This is the classification. Synapse first, then it's Electric Nuts, then it's Kermax, then it's Slug Missile and Mayari. Then is Bead, Pokijoshi, Fergusuna, and Faya. So that's how things are right now with the first thing. I would sell my bot. Okay, so I'm gonna be warming up here. As you know, the warm-up weight has to be. Who is Miyari? Okay. So let's warm up a little bit. I'm gonna be doing blood blade today. Wait, what? Blood blade? A little bit. I understood exactly the same, Synapse. Is me weight even heavy to you? Just so you know, Scarlett, I can curl you. I can actually curl you. Depends on how early I get leg day. Man, do you still test 1 rep max? I don't really test 1 rep maxes. I mostly do bodybuilding, but sometimes if I feel that I'm getting towards one goal, like number, I will try, but it's usually like I'm gonna bodybuild towards that goal. I'm not gonna be doing sets of 3, sets of 5. When I know that the high reps that I'm doing are gonna be like, oh, I can achieve this, then I slowly will transition towards doing that, towards trying a 1 rep max. Curl me, that's crazy, so cool. Yeah, I can curl you. Well, not for reps, but I can for 1 rep. I can curl you for 1 rep. Do you do a full workout with, or is just the first rep? What I do is if I want to attempt a 1 rep max, first I'll warm up. So I'll do like multiple sets until, and so like I will start with a set of 10 reps with just lightweight, right? Then I will do a set of 5, and I'll do a set of 3, and I'll do then just sets of 1 rep. As I'm getting close to what I want to achieve, then I will rest a little bit, and then I will attempt. But that's how it goes. So 1 set of 10, set of 5, set of 3, and then it's just towards like sets of 1. So I will not actually do the workout if I want to achieve 1 rep max. I will be warming up, and I will attempt the 1 rep max, and after that I will do the hypertrophy work to make sure that I'm gonna actually get the goal, the 100 max goal, because otherwise I will be pre-fatigued and it's not gonna happen. Okay, let's warm up. Like the thing of the title, the 130 kg rows, 286 pound rows, is not a 100 max goal. It's a goal for 10 reps. Okay, I have to go to the bathroom for a second. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Just got an ad for Zelda. I didn't realize it was an ad. It's like, when did we start gaming? Yeah, like what I do is what I do usually. Sometimes I forget, but what I do usually is when I go to the bathroom, I will just throw a bunch of ads. When I come back and I'm talking, you will not get ads. So it's like when it's basically just music in the background and I'm not even here, I'm not doing anything, I'm in the bathroom. I just throw ads so you will not get them when I come back. If you do a full workout, that is just the first one on max. Last time I tried one rep maxes, I did the bench, the squat, and I didn't do the deadlift because I cannot really do the deadlift, or I will just mess up my barbell. But if I will go to a commercial gym, maybe I will try all three, like the bench, the squat, and the deadlift for one rep max. But otherwise, here I cannot. And even for the squat, at some point, is not really gonna be possible. For the bench, 170 kg bench, 375 pound bench. There is a long time until I get there. Okay. I'm gonna do another warm-up set. I'm gonna put 90 kgs. Last warm-up set, 118. Actually, I just thought, Scarlett, are you still here? Are you still here? Usually, I don't use your weight, but just for once, you know, because I used the weight of Miyori, the weight of Tom. I used electric nuts, even Nabeed, Ryu, Moja. I basically used everyone. Well, male prostitute, I still didn't get there because he's 150 kg, 330 pounds. But for Romanian deadlifts, I'm soon gonna get there. So I guess you're busy. So okay, let's put 90 kgs. Okay. Okay. I think I'm gonna do 5 more reps with that weight and going for the working sets. Some water. I didn't really drink a lot of water today. Gotta make sure I'm hydrated. Oh. I've been thinking there's a video game called, let me see, like I have it on Epic Games. Not on Epic Games, from the Amazon Prime thing. I don't remember the name of it, but it seems to be pretty cool. I've been thinking about playing it. I haven't played video games such a long time. Okay, that was the last warm-up set. Let's go for the good thing. Let's go for the good weight. This is welcome, Abid. Welcome, sir. Well, I thought about something here. Give me a second. Abid, sir, look what I gave you. You got something now. You got something. I gave you some something. Oh. Give you the diamond. How you doing? I'm gonna do some rows. I'm not gonna be doing the progression like twice a week anymore because the weight has started to feel heavy. So I'm not gonna be adding weight fast. So the weight addition is only gonna be like once a week, and at some point I will have to like add maybe once every 2 weeks, and just like that, you know, as I achieve as I get close to the goal. How much what is your goal on barbell rows, Abid? If you get strong on barbell rows, your trap's gonna grow. You're gonna have a big trap. Last time I did 116 kg, 13 reps. Oh fuck. I wanted to get 13, but the weight is already heavy. This is not lightweight anymore. I'm really feeling it at this point. Barbell rows going to be inclined in my workout soon. What do you mean with inclined? You're gonna do them with the chest on the bench? Welcome back, Teddy. The barbell rows are feeling heavy already, Teddy. So I'm not gonna be doing the progression like adding weight like every workout session, right? Like which is twice a week. We're gonna have to do them like we have to chill. Next week I'm gonna add weight, but yeah, we're slowly getting close to the point of overreaching. Chest supported rows. I did chest supported rows, but I'm way too strong for chest supported rows, like with the dumbbells. So I had to stop. I had to because I was doing like 15 reps with the 42 kg dumbbells, chest supported, and I was thinking where I'm going after this. So I was like, you know what? We have to go with the barbell because I can progress a lot more. I'm gonna start with some push-ups. Do I have to redeem the weight again to get the name updated? No, not really. Why? Did you lose weight, Teddy? Did you get to 120? You don't have to. Ain't Daddy Teddy anymore. Oh, I can change it. But on the wheel, I cannot change it. The wheel thing, I cannot change. I cannot change the wheel, though. It would just be a mess if I tried to, like, erase it and, like, write it back. Let's finally leave the wheel in Daddy Teddy anymore. I can change it if you want me to. I'm thinking about doing them chest supported. You want to do them like me, like Yates rows? Those are really good because you don't feel your low back. It's just like the lats, the traps, and everything else. It's not even the rear delts, the limiting factor if you do them this way. Hey, welcome, Faya. How are you doing? Have you improved your push-ups, mister? How many are you doing on one set? You have to get to 40, just like Arnold said, you know? I'm at 135 kgs now. 135, so you want me to change it? I can put 136 kgs, Teddy. But 135, it's a weight that I'm not sure if I will be using. Because I always go from by two on two, you know? Like, I just add 2 kgs. I have to get stricter with my diet, I think. For now, I'm going to leave 130. What do you think? You know what is the problem, Teddy. It's all the oily stuff and the sauces. It's the sauces, Teddy. It's the sauces. I make chocolate milk, cook something. You and your chocolate milk. You're always drinking that thing. What will be a bead without his chocolate milk? 92.6 kgs today. I see. Going, oh yeah. 31, 36, so I can look at it and think, shame, shame. Okay. Do you want me to also change the name or just the weight? All right, you can change both. You can choose. The name as well? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna change it. The shame. You know you are one of the heaviest dudes, right? Like the only one who's heavier than you is a male prostitute. Like he's 150. Like you are like the second heavy one. Yeah, you're aware. I'm gonna put 300 pounds because that's almost 300. We gotta round it. We gotta round it. It's more shame than if I put 300. Like you'd be like, how much do Teddy weighs? 300 pounds. Okay, now it's updated. Yeah, now it's updated. 300 pounds. I drink 1 liter a day. I've been doing it for the past 3 to 4 months. Yeah. I cannot imagine the farts beat after so much chocolate milk. Where I was that before too. There you go. I do not have nobody that is 120 kgs though. So someone should lose weight to get to 120 kgs, you know? Someone should lose a little bit of weight. or gain. Maybe one day we're going to see a swole Synapse, 120 kgs, 264 pounds of pure muscle. Maybe one day we're going to get there. I want to see a swole Synapse. Huge. A huge dude. A huge man. The dream. 120 kgs. Can you imagine? Okay. Let's go for another set. Let's go. 14 push-ups. Nice. You have to get to 40. You know, chest the floor. You have to touch the floor. Go all the way up. Touch the floor. I have to go flush my ear. It just clogged up on me. Can't hear shit now. All right, Teddy. Fuck. That was heavy. It's feeling heavy. It might take me quite a bit to get to the goal. Because if I'm already struggling, 130 kgs, like 12 more kgs for set of 10. Yeah. Maybe 2 months and I'll get there. 3 months, we'll see. We'll see. Even if it takes me more time, I'm not in a hurry. Not in a hurry. Fuck. Damn. Let's drink some water. Feeling super lethargic. Have you stopped with energy drinks, Faya? Maybe it's that. Like if you just stopped energy drinks, that might be the whole problem, you know? That might be the problem. No, you didn't? Well, maybe that's again the problem. Maybe you have to stop with the energy drinks. Ooh. Oh. This amazing song. Brain's fucking with you? But it says talk? No, stopped. Okay. I only drink sugar-free, probably comfort. No, I think if you stop sugar, maybe that's the issue. Like, sugar is addictive. So if you're feeling lethargic, because your body is accustomed to getting so much sugar. That might be the reason. But yeah. Okay, we got the rows. That last set, I wasn't able to even touch my belly. So I stopped, as the rule. Like, if I don't get to touch here, I'm not gonna keep, like, I'm not gonna cheat reps. I could cheat, but I just feel like those type of rows, it's better to actually just get to failure. It's actually a lot better. Okay. Time for the pull-ups. The comfort food had earlier, maybe that. Just came home, had 1 spoon of rice, basically start from Zane, half a glass of mango juice, munching on store chocolate while thinking about frying some chicken. 200 calories all day. You know you're gonna lose a lot of weight, right? Like your body is gonna have to use that energy from somewhere. And I know you recently been counting calories properly, so yeah. You're definitely gonna lose a lot of, like, yeah. No cuddles, no PB, no root beer. Feet are killing me. I'm sorry for your feet. I'm clean. I hope you have a great stream and workout. Thank you for the lyrics, Scarlett. Thank you for the water. We'll be right up soon. Maybe when I grow my back big enough, like just like wings, I'm gonna be able to fly there, you know? When this turns like wings. One day you're gonna have that back as big as wings to fly. Where's Sergo? I don't know. Like Sergo does not spend as so much time here. Sergo is not always here. Who's always here with me is Synapse. Miyari is usually a lot. Coco is lurking a lot. So there's people always lurking, but Sergo does not spend as much time here. Even K-Cod spends a lot more time than Sergo. You can fly me to heaven. Oh God. Okay. I'm gonna do some pull-ups, some lightweight pull-ups. I'm just gonna add a 5 kgs to the weight vest, which is, I think, 11 pounds. Yeah. And I'm gonna do 3 sets. I reduced the set of rows because the weight is turning heavy, and still, like, it's not that bad or that hard on the low back when I'm doing like when I'm doing like the Yates rows, but still I want to save my low back because I'm doing Romanian deadlifts, doing squat, doing all that stuff. 5 kgs for bitches, make it 10 kgs. Do you know what I'm about to do right now? Hassan? Do you know what I'm about to do? Like what exercise? 5 kgs on this exercise, not for bitches. I'm gonna do weighted pull-ups. And I'm trying to slowly, progressively overload it because I'm already heavy myself. Put it in slowly. Wait, what? What? The rows, I did them with 118 kgs. Next week, I will do 120 kgs. For this week, 118. Okay, let's go for the first set. I saw calling Andrew bitches like that. His honeymoon phase is over. Like, it's because that she's like 5 kgs, but like this is weighted. I'm about 84 kgs, and I'm gonna add 5 kgs after my back is pre-fatigued because I did barbell rows. I'm almost 90 kgs while I'm doing those. It's not a joke. I mean, if I'm fresh, it will be a joke. Like if I do pull-ups with 5 kgs on a weight vest while I'm fresh, it's definitely a joke. But come on now, I'm tired. Roll out. I see. You're adding to the pain. Okay, let's go for the first set. I'm just gonna try to keep like maybe 8 to 10 reps. Let's go. 3 minute ad. Can maybe get away with it. Okay, I'm gonna drop a bomb. I'm gonna drop a nuke in 3, 2, 1. Dropping the nuke. Deploying nuke. Okay, let's go for first set. I love this song. They're slowly It's slowly feeling easier. Seems like I'm recovering that pull-up strength that I had. You maybe get with it. I did. I have it straight. Are you walking or driving car when you got hit today? I think she was walking. She wasn't driving. I'm drinking more water. More water. More water. I don't have a car. Can drive either. Waiting for a bus and trying to text Angelo. I wasn't even close to the road. It came from my back. Hit me slightly, and my hip hurts a bit. When I scream at him, we keep apologizing, so I let him go. I would have asked him, "Hey, bro, you just hit me. Give me some money. If you don't wanna die." Wait, what? I never got hit by a car. Only once I was close, but the dude almost one of my friends saved me because I was about to die. Like, the dude was driving at like 100 kilometers per hour, and I was crossing the, I don't know if, like, what is it called, the zebra? So you know, the place where you can safely cross, right? And if my friend wouldn't be paying attention, I'll be dead by now. I wouldn't be alive. Damn, boy. So a little bit. Gonna do 2 more sets here. Back is getting strong, you know? The back's getting strong. Big back for big gains. Thank goodness it was a light bump. Wanted to carry him, but he was sorry, so I didn't want to push since I wasn't hurt. I don't know. You hear that burp? This thing. Virgin who can't drive. Huh. That's not bad. Come on. That is not bad. At all. Drink a little bit more water. Going for the set. Ah. Or water. Okay. One more set here, and I'm done with pull-ups. For being like 90 kgs total, like the weight vest plus my body weight, that's of 10 on pull-ups is not bad, especially after pre-fatigued. Hip is a bit numbed. I'm sorry for that. Hope it's nothing. You gotta be careful. So when you're out there, it's not, because a lot of bad things can happen. Be careful. Try to look around. Any chicken and painkillers. Oh, be careful. I'm gonna check out something. As you're seeing, when I'm doing pull-ups, I'm really holding that eccentric or not, like just dropping from it. And even though it might make me like temporarily weaker while I'm doing the reps, longer term, that time under tension on the pull-ups is gonna add up. Like the fact that I'm holding the lowering, like that's the goal. Using light weight, but I'm really holding the lowering. You'll slave for cuddles. I can send you some cuddles. Damn, this song is loud. I can send you some cuddles. Right, one more set. After that, some curls for the girls. I'm almost about to use. I'm gonna be really close to using 50 kgs on the curls. Really close. Still not there, but really close. So soon. My cuddles, the cuddles. I can give you cuddles. All right. Wait a little bit. And we're going for it. Oh, and some of this lovely afternoon. Oh, thank you, Hassan. Hey, last set of pull-ups. Well, good and controlled. Hey, Primal Zombie, welcome. I just did some rows. The weight is already feeling heavy. I did 160 pounds for a set of 12 and 2 sets of 10. Like the last 2 sets of 10, I wasn't able to reach, on the last rep or two here. So yeah, it's getting hard already. How you doing, Primal Zombie? Let's go for last set of pull-ups. This is where I'm creepy, but don't tease your beard from my beard. I don't think it has any taste. Putting that work, yeah. The goal is 130. Like the goal is in pounds. The goal is I think it's in the description and the title, like 286 pounds for 10. I thought at the first that it will take me maybe another month, but I'm not sure right now. I think maybe it will take me a little bit more. Maybe 2-3 months. We'll see. Just working from home today. I see. Okay, let's go. Tastes like me. Wait, it will taste like Miari and hair. Wait, what? What? I'm trying to do them slow and controlled. I only got 8 on that last one. Welcome back, Beat. Go and fry me some chicken. Okay, get some food in. I'm gonna do some curls right now. So let's get ready for some curls. Oh boy. Let's warm up. Okay, so I'm gonna put there. I'm gonna put 17 kgs, 37 pounds. I'm gonna do just one warm-up set after this, and I will go for 47 kgs, which is about 100 pounds, something like that. So let's get this. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Okay. Did 40 reps there. A little bit of a warm-up. It's been more than 2 weeks. Me eating not wait 2 weeks of me eating, not eating that one junk food that I was eating every day. Started doing workout in the morning, not cardio, a little bit of playing with weights. All this means it's fat and gain muscle. It depends. Gaining muscle, it's about progressive overload. It's like if you're not progressively overloading, you're not gaining muscle. You're gonna get stronger and bigger. Well, to get bigger, you have to get stronger. Yeah, what was the food I stopped eating? Welcome, Sergo. Okay, so that was the warm-up. And now for the working sets, I don't think... Now we don't have nobody. It's 47 kgs. That's gonna be the working weight for the curls. Indian potato thingy fried in oil. if you're eating fried stuff, slug, you better know that losing weight might not be the thing. You might not get leaner if you're eating oily stuff on a daily basis, you know? This is what I was eating, samosa, singanaras, fried South Asian pastry with savory filling. Three ingredients such as spiced potatoes, onions, peas. Takes different forms, including triangular, cone, half-moon shapes, depending on the region. Let's see. Not gonna lie, looks tasty. Wait, did he post? Or, what looks tasty, Habib? I'm way behind on my protein intake. I have no idea how many protein I got until now. I'm gonna check it out. So I got 85 grams of protein until now. Was the only bad thing I was eating. I quit it 2 weeks before. Latest lamb shake. Can't fizz you savior. Tuna. I used to like tuna. Okay, so last day I was like, let's go for. I didn't really think about today pushing a little bit more weight on the curls because I did 9, 8, and 7 reps to 45 kgs. But you know, I'm like, I'm gonna do one day that is light. So why not go one day that is just push a little bit more? Can tuna alone taste like shit? If it usually has oil, tastes pretty good. Some mayo, whatever. Okay, last time with 2 kgs less, I did 9 reps. I'm gonna say today. Only buy tuna and water. Tuna and water is definitely a better type of like thing you could buy if you're cutting. Like definitely, I would recommend to buy canned like tuna that is just in water if you want to cut. If you want to bulk, doesn't really matter. If you're gonna bulk, like, but if you're gonna cut, you better, you know, you better like choose something like tuna that is in water and not in oil. If you're eating tuna in oil, damn bro, it's gonna be hard cut. It's not gonna be efficient. It's not gonna be efficient at all. Okay. Let's go for the curls. Tuna in water is better for cutting, worse flavor. Yeah. That's true. Okay, let's go for the curls. Teddy, are you gonna curl with me? I'm going for 47 kgs. We'll see if I can get like between 6 to 10 reps. That's like the rep range that I'm gonna be with Kermax. Yeah, but Kermax not here. He left me. He left the manlet. Okay. Fuck. We got 8. Fuck. Did I tell you? 191 pounds. Nice. Whoa, did you lose weight actually? You lost weight? Congrats. Start my push-ups now. Get him, Teddy. Get him push-ups. I'm gonna do 2 more sets of those. Ooh. I definitely have some stupid goals for my curls and skull crushers, but it's a little bit like if you have goals that are like way too easy to achieve, they have to be crazy, otherwise it's just kind of worthless. You require crazier goals. Like I want to get on curls same weight that I want to get on skull crushers, which is 60 kgs for 10. We're really far from that, but I'm telling you, I'm gonna get it. And maybe when I get there, my arm's gonna be 17 inches, or maybe even a little bit more. Crusher when? You mean this? Like this? I don't want to train this right now. I have it there. I barely have any fat on left side, right side of my waist. Does that mean anything? I don't know. We all have different like body fat distributions. Some people get better motivation from smaller goals. You're in the same. If I make smaller gains, like smaller goals, I achieve them really freaking fast. I mean, I said my goal is high as fuck. I have a question. What is the question, Cat Jam? No, I'm not going to become gay, bro. That's a question. Here's some goals for you. 200 kg bench. No. Listen, I have the goal for bench. And I cannot go for 200 kgs on any exercise because my barbell cannot take more than 170. And buying Olympic equipment, it's expensive as fuck. So I'm gonna work with what I have right now. It's not like I'm making like so much money on Twitch to be spending it on equipment right now. Like, remember, I don't have a job. I would have to go to a commercial gym to attempt more than 170 kgs. Skull crusher 100 kgs, curls 90. That's not gonna happen. When I squat, should I try to keep my back straight? Imagine the barbell on my shoulders. When you squat, you have to try to not have butt wink. When you feel that your lower back is tucking under your body, you should stop before that happens. Cat Jam. Thank you for the water. Since I'm getting close on the Romanian deadlift to 150 kgs, my new goal for RDLs is going to be 170 kgs for 10. For squats, I've been thinking about it. My short-term goal is to get like 140 kgs for 10. And my long-term goal, like longer-term goal, is 170 kgs for 5. For bench press, I just have like a medium, like short to medium term goal, like the bench press. 140. Like that's because on the bench press, my bench press doesn't go fast, but doesn't go up fast. So I have to, yeah. Stop thinking small, start saving power for a new bar. I don't need a new bar. I bodybuild. As long as I can bodybuild, I'm gonna keep using the same barbell. Like I can just do harder exercises. Like if I max it out on RDLs, I can do good mornings. You know, or I can do just snatch, grip, stiff-legged deadlifts. You know, like I can just go here, right? And I just can go like this, stiff-legged, and just this. I can make things so extremely hard that I don't really need or require for bodybuilding to buy a new barbell. I'm just here to lurk. Hey, I appreciate the lurk, Greenheart. Manly vibes your way. Hope you have an amazing day. What does oh mean? What do you mean? You don't understand? I don't get it, Kajam. You don't have a job? I thought you were doing something stock market related. That is not a job, and I stopped doing that. It gives me way too much stress. I do not have jobs, like you think like I'm swimming money. It's not the reality. Don't understand how to speak English, guys. My English is screening so fast. I feel like in call center. Oh my god. Set one done. How many reps? Need advice with lateral raises. Felt it on my elbow and wrist rather than shoulder. Elbow and wrist. Because you might be keeping the arm way too straight. Are you going to 90 degrees and keeping the arm really straight like this? If you're doing that, that's the thing. You're keeping your wrist 100% straight. You're keeping your arm 100% straight. That's not the way. You have to let your wrist go down a little bit. You have to bend your elbow a little bit, and that's it. Like I'm doing side raises with 30 kg dumbbells, and I do not have wrist issues, and I do not have like elbow issues. Just let the wrist a little bit down and bend at the elbow a little bit. Just a little bit. This is completely straight. Bend a little bit. 7 proper push-ups, 15 knee push-ups. Nice. I mean, if you get to 40, like body weight, like normal push-ups, at your like as heavy as you are, your bench press is gonna go really high, Teddy. Your bench is gonna be really strong when you go back to bench press. Remiss a secret narco dealer. I'm not. Everyone knows that by now. I'm not, Cat Jam. I don't know, Omni. Can call this here if everyone knows. Sure, hope not, Omni. Can you rephrase what you meant when you were explaining squats? Back shouldn't do what? I didn't get it. Yeah, so when you squat, Cat Jam, you go down, right? You're here, shoulder width apart, a little bit wider stance. And you squat staring at the front or to a specific point. You don't move your sight. You just stare at a specific point all the time. And as you're going down, like you brace, like you're about to go underwater, squeeze everything, even the glutes, everything. And as you're going down, you're not gonna let your lower back tuck in. So this is your lower back. Like this is your lower back. So you're not gonna let it tuck in like that. That's butt wink. So you go down, have to keep it straight. Go this. You see? Go down like this and keep it straight. Thing is, not everyone can squat as deep as me and keep the lower back straight. It requires flexibility, good leverages. So something you can do to stretch your hamstrings is do this. And you're gonna feel the stretch there. And also try to spend time just with your body weight on a like bottom position of a squat. Just here, you know, just on a bottom position of a squat, you just stay here. Just stay here for time. You just stay there. And that is gonna help you to get the feeling and just make sure, like feel how your low back, if it's tucking in or not. So struggling a bit, feel my pecs. Felt better this time. Have a video for you on Discord. Stop sending me videos on bro. Or did you post it on the channel? Send it on the like Discord where everyone like on the Discord channel. Here's the goal for you on 150 kg clean and jerk. Never gonna do that. Bottom of ass doesn't show. No, stop sending me like. Stop sending me those. Like, if you want to talk with me, why private message? Talk to me, but stop sending me stuff like to, oh, what do you think about this? What do you think about this? What do you think about, dude? Post it on the Discord so more people can say what they think. You know, because my opinion is not like the opinion that you always have to try to ask more people about something to make sure. I'm just a human being. I'm one person. If you're doing something for a product or whatever, you should ask collectively. And you send it. Bro, I'm not going to check it out. I told you. I'm going to put something. You do it over and over. Bro, like, post it on the Discord channel where more people post stuff. Okay, let's go for another set here. Fuck. Okay, let it there. Which section? Elder bar. Where if you don't know where to post something, post it there. Oh. Materials were finished. 30-hour shift. Oh my god. Deep fried chicken, most crumpy. I'm down for eggplant Alfredo. Oh my god. Eggplant Alfredo. You're just finding ways like to make the sauce like more chill, right? To not make it as oh, scented. All right. Wait, did you? Okay, so this is it. See. Oh, I'm gonna show you it on stream. I just feel like the colors you're choosing do not match as well, Slug. You need more contrast when you're doing things like there's not enough contrast there. You know what I mean? You need more contrast of colors. This is better, but at the moment it closes. Well, this is better. This is better. Well, here again, like the contrast and the colors you're choosing here, this is not as visible. Like you didn't choose like good enough, like the contrast here. No, it's not about the darker background, but if you see the letters, they're hard to like perceive from like first sight. You have to like try to figure it out a little bit, especially those ones in the middle. You need more contrast. Okay. This now is firefighter. All right, let's go for another set of curls. Last set. Maybe I'm gonna do 2 sets. I'm just thinking about it still. Yeah, you need more contrast there, Slug. There's not enough contrast, in my opinion. I'm gonna write it in Discord so you remember. Yeah, you should make them easy to read, otherwise there's no point. It should be easy enough to read so people do not have to like force themselves as much just to understand what is going on. Because if people are gonna be like, oh, what is going on here? Like, this is the thing. With marketing stuff, you gotta catch people's attention. And I didn't study marketing, but I understand this because as a consumer, you have to catch people's attention and things have to be really easy to read, really easy to understand. Otherwise, people are not going to remember it. And if people do not remember it, yeah, that's not going to be good. So you have to make it really easy, both to read and remember. Okay. Let's go for one more set. Okay. Okay, that's all good enough. I could have pushed, but since I'm getting to those rep ranges, I want to chill a little bit. Except for the curls. On the Thursday, I'm going to go for lighter weight and just higher reps. So the one with my name, easy to read, is big. It's not about big, it's about the contrast, Slug. You require contrast. Sunset vibes. Yeah, but you require the contrast there. You might need like something for the letters to be easier to read. Okay, it's time for some ring face pulls. So to build some big rear delts. Burnt chicken. Wait, be careful. Don't burn the chicken. Miss Vegan who became Karen. No, I'm not like that, Slug. I'm not like that. Set to done. 5 proper and 15 knee push-ups. They feel 2 more in the pecs. Hey, thank you for the follow. Welcome. How are you doing? You will get, like, the more you do push-ups, the better mind-muscle connection you will get with the chest. Pretty much that happens with every exercise. Okay, I'm gonna check out how many. Wait, I'm gonna put away here a moment. I'm gonna check out how many reps I did last time. I used 4 kgs for the ring face pulls. Did 3 sets of 15. See what I can do now. No, you're not like that. We're just kidding. You know, I'm not a vegan Karen. Like, I don't care. I don't care. Okay. Oh, I did hit my elbow. I did hit the elbow a little bit there. Damn. Oh. Okay. Got 15 reps. I'm gonna do 2 more sets. My goal will be at some point to be able to do with the entire weight vest, which is 20 kgs, 44 pounds. Sets of 20. No, sets of 10. Like, I'm already about 84 kgs while I'm working out, which is 185 pounds. So, yeah. So you met a mug stream yesterday. Which stream was it? How Ramir collected so much money doing manual labor so he can employ for a couple years, and how he's not getting that from the fact that he has no job, no family. He's getting older and older. So his predictive years are fading away, and he's going to die alone and broke. Yeah, I'm going to die alone and broke. Have you a problem with that, Cat Jam? Do you have a problem with me dying alone and broke? Everyone chooses their path. My path is to die alone and broke. Have a problem with that? I'm gonna die alone and broke. I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. I have general anxiety disorder, self-diagnosticated. You need to learn to chill. Me, you won't carry me. Told my chicken smell nice. Wait, double your chicken? What do you mean, Hazal? Make some hot sauce, gonna smash. Give me chimkin. You didn't eat, Teddy? Papa Bear, you didn't eat, sir? Damn, I hit my elbow so freaking hard. Oh. So seasoned, I'm talking about black salt seasoning or babies. I don't know. Season my food so much, even black folks get nervous. Pulling the level. 6:30 this morning, not since. Damn. So you've been like hours and hours without eating, Teddy? Okay, I'm gonna do 2 more sets here. Definitely my rear delt's gonna get absolutely huge if one day I get on this like 3 sets of 10 with the full weight vest. With a 20 kgs, 44 pounds. They're gonna be huge. Oh, I really like rear. The only thing I hate about this exercise is if I don't pay attention, I'm gonna hit my elbow and it hurts like hell. It's so painful. It's so painful. One of the most painful things I have experienced, to be honest. And yeah, I can hide the pain perfectly, but I'm telling you, it's really painful. You don't know, it's just a waste of protein. Well, Kajam asked. Kajam was like, how Ramir collected, he's not getting that from the fact, like, Kajam, if I die alone and broke, that's it. Everyone is gonna die. Every single one of us is gonna die one day. So do not think about, oh, what if everyone is gonna die. Everyone. Nobody's gonna be alive forever. Life is like that. All right. Let's go for one more set. I don't have a problem with that. I'm just pessimist and I have neural pathways to calculate depressive scenarios. And I keep constantly doing it. Well, you should stop doing that because it's not good for you. Everyone dies alone in the end. Yeah. DM, she's a troll. Testing Ramirez's nerves. I'm just telling you, if you say I'm gonna die alone and broke, okay. Like the thing is, I do not really care. Even if I wake up like one day, go to the supermarket, and when I'm going back home, like a trailer just hits me, and I'm not like it is what it is. I accept my destiny, and I'm fully accountable of my actions and decisions, and I know what they're gonna do. That's it. Thank you for the beaties. 14 should count as fasting, right? I think that does count as fasting. Tick move. I know what I should stop. Apologies. It's okay. That was rude. Nah, it's okay. Like whatever is gonna happen to me, even if I get stabbed one day and I die, I don't care. That's gonna be my end. Imagine one day Romania goes to war, they call me, I'm gonna die on war. I don't care. I would just accept whatever destiny life has for me. Oh, intermittent fasting, and it does count. We're gonna get married, have mixed babies, eat good food, around each other, and I'll please breed. You won't die before me. Who knows what life has for us? I don't know myself. And honestly, I'm not gonna stress about it. Whatever happens has to happen. You just have to be like Bruce Lee said, you know, have to be like water. You gotta flow. Hey, whatever happens, you have to learn to go through it. It's good, it's bad, doesn't matter. You have to be like water and flow. You have to learn that, Cat Jam. That whatever happens in your life, you have to learn how to flow through it. Otherwise, life is gonna destroy you. Very chill approach. Make it first. Give me a fun tradition in your culture considering wedding. Fatalism not chill. Just saying. My choice is to keep stressed over everything, calculating trade scenarios, trying to prevent them. And when I cannot prevent them, I'll just silently die away. You cannot prevent all the scenarios. And if you keep stressing about them, you'll make your life a nightmare. You have to learn to don't give a shit. Sometimes, like, you have to learn to not be stressed out about whatever happens. Because if you get stressed out all the time about whatever is gonna happen, you're not gonna live a happy life. You're not gonna live a happy life. You have to learn. How to learn? Just get traumatized multiple times. So let's say buy a dog that is old and you know is gonna die soon. Learn to love it. You know it's gonna die soon. Learn to love it. Give that dog all your love. And when it dies, you're gonna get traumatized because it's gonna hurt. And you're gonna learn that things just happen and this is life. You just have to go through trauma. That's how it works. And after that, you know, things are not gonna affect you as much. You're gonna be stronger. You're young, Cat Jam, so you still haven't gone through things that really hurt. Like losing, like it's just traumas that make you this way. That's what's happening for me the past year. Even if they shoot me tomorrow. Hey, welcome, Mr. Feelgood. I'm gonna ask for a coffee. Seriously, for shooting in the morning. When a girl gets married, the guy pays money on the day of the engagement, chick's father. In the evening, girls gather the bride, and you give the girls money, including neighbors and family. Fuck no. I'm not giving my money to a lot of girls I don't know. Give girls... the evening, girl gather with the bride, and you give the girls money. What the fuck? Including the neighbors and family. Free tops, which make 10,000 my currency, popcorn, drinks. Oh, food, I can invite people to food, but like just right away, people that I do not know to like give them money, like what the hell? You have to know that person, right? You have to know what that person is. Andrew super said with dumbbell flies and press, which order should you do them? I think flies first might work best. If you do first the press, your shoulder is gonna be pre-fatigued. So then when you do the flies, you're not really gonna be able to use as much your shoulders. So you have to rely a lot more on your chest. I will do that. So the press first, and after that the flies when your shoulders are tired. Sounds pretty awesome. Take responsibility for your action. That's how you learn it. Exactly. Also, the dowry is something the girl and the man talk about before engagement. Like what the guy can afford. Talk about it before the engagement. An existential crisis. Hey, how are you doing? Synaptic cleft. How are you doing? Welcome. How am I doing? Cat Jam just said like something, and he was like, Ramirez is gonna die alone and broke. And I say, I'm okay with that. Like I don't really care as much as to like what the hell, like I'm not gonna be like worried about whatever gonna happen to me. If it's gonna happen, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna accept it. Like it's just about going through things. Doesn't matter what happens. Like a moment ago, I hit my elbow so freaking hard that it still hurts. I still can feel it. But am I even crying about it, or am I? No. I didn't even do a sound when it happened. You just go through things and that's it. That's it. There's nothing else. Makes sense. Try the press first. Yeah, the pressing is it's a bigger compound, so it might be a better idea. My choice to be miserable and make everyone around me miserable. That's a bad idea, Cat Jam. You should accept happiness, Mr. Cat Jam. You should accept that. If someone is giving something good to you, you should accept the good and learn how to like approach life with a different mindset. Not everything is bad. Like, everything is not bad. But you have to understand how things are and just try to like this is something I have heard somewhere. It's like expect the worst and hope for the best. So you have to hope for the best, but you have to be prepared for the worst. But if you're hoping for the worst all the time, it's not going to be good. You have to understand something bad might happen, but you have to look for the good. It's a tradition in my place. Hey, Tetsu, welcome, sir. That's awesome, man, to be in sync with life. That way is really impressive. Respect. Yeah, it's just trauma. Like traumas give you to this point of life. I'm not anymore like 18 years old. I'm not anymore like you get to a point that you learn to understand things. You're slowly killing my spirit. What do you mean, Hazal? People die from stress in 21st century. If you lower the stress and care less, the BS you live longer. Very simple path. That is true. Stop stressing about things so much. Everything is gonna be okay. And if not, well, just learn to flow through it. I'll go and eat now. Hey, get that food in. Enjoy your meal, Hazal. Oh my, sad people. Okay, last set here. How are you doing, Synaptic Left? I'm gonna replay this song a little bit. I'm gonna do this set to this. Last set. Okay. That's the back workout. That's the back workout. Let me see. What are we talking about? For me, it's like let me see. For me, it's like, oh, worst is gonna happen 100%. So I'm going to keep cycling around in my mind, creating plans how to prevent it. You cannot prevent everything, Cat Jam. Life. There is like a quote from Rocky. It doesn't matter how hard you hit, because how hard you can get hit and keep moving forward. So life is gonna hit you hard and you will not be able to prevent it. At some point it's gonna hit you really hard. You have to understand, if something comes, you just have to learn to go through it, and that's it. If it happens, it happens. It's not like, oh, if this happens, I'm gonna die. No, like, you just go through it. Had my share of traumas, several attempts to live myself. Look at how hard it would have been to get to this point. Well, kind of like you now, accepting that what life has to offer me. Exactly, you have to accept the good. Like I also say this: if life is throwing you something good, just accept it, and don't be like with the bad that you will get. You will get bad stuff anyways. At least try to embrace the good of it. And if something bad happens, whatever, like, it's gonna happen anyways. Survival mechanism, you need to prepare for the worst, but also too much just detrimental. You need to learn how to snap out of it. Always in survival, target is gonna eat me at any moment. Everyone is. Some are better at handling stress. It just becomes stress. Hey, I'm the stress. That is not good. There's a lot of people that get like heart attacks, strokes, because they stress way too much. Cat Jam, that even if your diet is good, if you do exercise, but you're a person that is stressed all the time, even if you don't take steroids, you can get a stroke. You can get a heart attack because you're stressing too much. You have to learn to chill. My grandma has a pacemaker. You don't want that. When you get a pacemaker, you will not be able to do a lot of physical activities because your heart is not going to be able to pump as much, like, it's not going to be able to go faster. You have to like kind of keep like more a moderate pace. I mean, you can down with a sip of water and you can drone in an ocean, but they're droning and dying, all different. Accept yourself. Yeah. Go with a sip of water. Feel like I'm on this path. Sometimes heart feels funny. Stop stressing out, Cat Jam. Like, just understand, something is gonna happen. You can go through it. If something bad happens, you can go through it. You can make it. And that's gonna make you stronger. So, like, don't be like, oh, this bad thing's gonna happen to me. Oh, like, what the fuck, can I stop stressing out? Listen, when I knew my dog was dead, like, I had built a huge amount of emotion towards that little creature that you can see it's an emote. She's there. Like, it's 15 years of love built around that little puppy, right? When she was dead, when I have seen her dead, like, just on the floor there and just all opened up, like her outs were, like her innards were out. You know, they say that we all have little child inside of us, but I can tell you at that moment, something really changed. So something bad happens, it's gonna happen. You don't have to stress. Why? If you cannot change it, just accept it and learn to deal with it. That's it. There's going to be many things you're not going to be able to change. So don't be forcing always yourself to be stressed about stuff you cannot control. I think this is stoicism. So whatever happens, you just go through it. You have to learn to be stoic and accept both the good and the bad. Hey, welcome, Sigasan. How are you doing, sir? You know my situation. I know your situation, but what I'm telling you, Cat Jam, is you just understand at some point that stressing out about something you cannot control is dumb. There is always something you can do. So rather than stressing out about it, just do things you know you're gonna change it if you're stressing about it. But accept there's gonna be a destiny you cannot control. Something that is always gonna be in the middle, and something that you cannot maybe stop. So try to switch. Try to switch that stressing thing. When you realize you're stressing, you should find out the reason. If you cannot change the stressor, change your reaction to it. This is, yes, stoicism. Yeah. Like my reaction, like I know like many things in my life might not be good. But I'm like, I know they're not good. What I'm gonna do, just cry, complain, feel bad about it? No, slowly just do steps towards like changing that. And the day I will change it, like that's good. If I don't change it, and if I end up just like Cat Jam said, that's good too. Like whatever. I'm not gonna be complaining, crying, or stressing myself out by something that might happen anyways. Like even I just thought about this. Like myself, when I got out of the last relationship, right? Because it was not good. Like things were not. When I think about getting in another one, I've been changing my mind about this, right? And I've been thinking, if I get another one, I'm like, I gotta stop being scared. Like, just if shit happens, just gonna move on. Because anyways, like shit is gonna happen, like something bad. But at least if you don't stress out about it and you're just like, oh, whatever. It's a little bit, it's kind of like a nihilism in terms of nothing really matters. It's like part of that, of the whatever, why even bother? Like if something bad happens, it is what it is. You know? I don't know how I like at some like I was slowly building up towards this point. And it's a point of like that's gonna give you peace, as acceptance. Do you feel like your life is about to be broken at any moment? I felt multiple times that my life will get broken. Cat Jam. Multiple times. So many times. And sometimes things that happened were just really awful. And I remember like before years ago, I would cry. I would like feel so bad. I would like, but slowly, like those things keep happening, and you're like, why even cry about it? Like, whatever. It's something hit the fan. It is what it is. Why just occupy my mind about something that got messed up? If it happened, it happened. Still, good things can happen too. I know that I keep stressing out. My advice for you, Cat Jam, think, let's say, something that worries you, and just think, oh, this is gonna happen. I'm gonna accept it. What is your worry about if that happens? Like, what do you want to accomplish before that happens? Think about that. And if you're like, oh, I want to accomplish this rather than that happening, like before that happening. So just go towards what you want to accomplish before that happens. So at least you will know you would have accomplished what you wanted. That's a way that you're going to be able to not feel stressed out anymore. If you're feeling like, oh, I'm going to die tomorrow. Okay. So if I die tomorrow, oh, I don't want to die tomorrow. What I want to accomplish. Think about it. Just try to accomplish it. That's how you stop stressing about things. If you know you're accomplishing what you want to accomplish, you will not feel stressed out that much. Like whatever that is. You know what, Kajam? After I learned Stoicism, after these things were giving you a suggestion, it took me 2 years to put the theory into practice. Remember, pathways get stronger the more you use them. So you need to create other paths to get out of a bad vicious cycle, bad thoughts. It's neurobiologists take on the subject. When is Babyface Ramir coming back? Welcome, Aquafina. What is intense? Like the thing that I'm talking about? I'm talking about, like, I don't know. I said so many things. I'm just trying to make Kajam like understand that you can control your mind. You can control how you feel because it's everything here. So at the end of the day, it's not like a lot of people who get so stressed out about something when in reality, because I have seen this, like when I was going to school, I remember like I was the type of dude that will only open the book a little bit and I will already be able to like pass any test. I had that capacity to take things really fast, to learn really fast. And Kajam asked me, why you don't go to university? Why? I don't want to. But the thing is, I remember those guys that been studying a lot, that been learning a lot, that been like, and they were super stressed out about the test. And you're like, bro, it's just a piece of paper. And you're going to use a pen. Why are you so freaking stressed out about a piece of paper? That piece of paper not gonna bite you. You're not going to die because of that piece of paper. I always been more of a chill person. So you have to see things from different points of view to not stress out so much. Larry says everyone could go. Keep safe. Hey, see you soon. Synaptic left. Stay safe out there. Stay safe. Okay, so we got the workout. Back is done. Shoulders. Shoulders are done. So just gonna chill a little bit. But yeah, Cat Jam, I hope this gave you like a little bit of something to think about. Because most of the time we stress about things that are not as bad as we see them. I remember reading something, I'm not sure where exactly, that said that we humans tend to, like, if something bad happens, we tend to make like a mountain from a just imagine there's a little bit of dust You'll make a mountain out of that, right? But there's still a little bit of dust there. It's not a mountain. So if you just see it from a different point of view, you're gonna find out that not that bad. Back in, had to go to the store real quick, get a new bottle of cooking gas. I was talking, I was telling Cat Jam, like Cat Jam seems to stress out a lot, and we were talking about it. And I just kept telling him that it's about point of view. Like everything is about points of view. It's just like that thing of the good and the bad, right? How can you say something is bad if you don't know what is good? And there's also levels for that. Like something like it can be gray, not black or white. It can be like some scale of gray. I should put a philosophy there on the tags. Because this conversation get a kind of deep. Agreed. It's all about perspective. What you relate to things. Yeah. What do you relate things to? This applies to absolutely everything. What I talked about right now, absolutely. I'm gonna save this stream. Maybe I should make clips, but no, Angelo, this talk goes under motivational. You're all good. All right. I should put markers. I don't put markers. I don't put. Let me see. I'm gonna put a marker. I should put more of those. I've been thinking about adding a lot of markers, making sure that, because I know I talk a lot about a lot of things that maybe could switch something for some people, because I know I have helped like my partner from before, right? Or my closest friends, or because there's always a way to like when you're a person that overanalyzes things, like I have OCD, right? So I'm not like thinking, oh, there's only this point of view. I get obsessive and I'm thinking, if this is this way, right? What are the other like types of circumstances? Because let's say about in religion, right? When they get married, right? You have to marry to get a relationship, right? But there's a lot of different points of view about different like types of relationships. So I always tend to overanalyze things and see both the good and the bad and everything. I got to the conclusion that it's not something really that bad or that good. It just depends on the point of view you have about it. No more sandbagging. I got the workout done. Look at the back. Got it done. We good. And even the rear delts and the biceps. I did the bent over rows. Oh, I mean me. Okay. Get it, Teddy. You still, oh, you said about to do some pressing and some flies. So you're about to do the pressing right now because you said you went about something? Or you're going to do the flies? I want to sit down a little bit. I think I'm going to sit down. And tomorrow is booba day, and I'm doing the Bilbo set again, using 62 kgs. If I'm able to keep, let's say 31 reps, if I'm able to keep 31 reps, which I'm not sure if I can, my theoretical 1 rep max will be 118 kgs, which is really good because this is just the beginning of the progression. This is just the beginning. So what happens with this Bilbo set thing is, as I keep doing the progression, my 1 rep max at the beginning, it's really low. But as I keep upping the weight and keep going up on the progression, the 1 rep max improves. And you can see it. Like, it's like I'm using this weight for 30 reps. You get a certain number. Use a certain, like another weight, like a different, like and you just get, it's like 1 to 2 kgs difference, you know? And sometimes it undulates. It goes a little bit like this, but you can see that it undulates, but it goes up. And it's really cool. My tummy is happy. I'm glad. That's not light at all. Yeah, but for me, it's like, if something is heavy or light is relative, Hazal. For me, 60 kilograms on the bench press, it's really light. I think I can definitely do 30 reps with 60 kgs. Hey, Grumkill, welcome, sir. How are you doing? Welcome, sir. How are you doing, mister? Tomorrow I'm gonna be doing the Bilbo set. Gonna be doing 62 kgs, and I'm gonna try to do 30 to 31 reps. We'll see if I can keep that. Can you do about 130 kgs for 5 reps? No, I cannot. I cannot, Hazal. I cannot do that on bench press. Chat is dead tonight. I mean, people have been talking a moment ago quite a bit, and I've been like replying. I mean, sometimes people talk, some other times it just goes like that. People might be busy. I'm doing myself. Doing good. I'm doing good. We did back, like barbell rows, weighted pull-ups, easy bar curls, ring face pulls. So I think things going good. Same second, got a 65. Does it go up every week session then? First week, you keep the same weight. So if you're using 62 kgs, you keep the same weight for 2 sessions when you reset the progression. And the next week, you start adding weight. So last week, the other week, I kept 60 kgs for both sessions. This week, I'm going to put next session 62 and the other one 64. And that's how it goes. Until you get to 15 reps. If on the next session you try and you're getting only 14, that week, you just keep adding a little bit. But the next one, you reset, you add just like 50% 1 rep max, keep the same weight for both days, and then you keep adding again. That's how it goes. Pretty simple. Remember, everyone, they're here, but they might be busy. Here now, it is just 3 hours for now. Load to narrate. Yeah, 20 reps on press, 14 rep flies. How much weight are you using for the flies? I'm making, I need it's available on the table while you also narrate. Are you aching? Oh God. The sus. The sus is happening. I've been thinking about what if I put like some like on the Instagram, on the YouTube, I do not post like clips where I'm talking, but I've been thinking if I post some like clips that I've been talking, it might be good, might be beneficial. I decided you're not long fanboy. Thanks for deciding that, beat. Oh boy. How are you doing, Sega-san? How are you doing, sir? How are you doing, master? Are you getting big? Are you on the creatine? Are you taking all the creatine, Sega-san? Are you living the creatine life? Is it good? Yeah? Are you living the creatine life? Is it coming? He needs to be here. Wait, what? Wait, what, Hazal? That's haram, Hazal. That's haram. Haram. Can do little clips of you talking about PP reps. I could do a clip of that. PP reps. I've been cutting for a month. Cutting? The bloat lord will not appreciate that. You cutting, Sigasan? What the hell? The next leg day. A week and a guess. The hunger is starting to kick in. Bloat max on watermelon, Sigasan. It's amazing. Congratulations. No, Ramir. I mean, he needs to come on stream. Ram. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hey, Generous Scissors. What is up? I just got done the back workout. Barbell rows, pull-ups, easy bar curls, ring face pulls. And tomorrow is booba day. Tomorrow I'm gonna try to create the boobas stronger. How you doing, John Lyon? Welcome. Blood Lord gave me his permission in the DMs. Oh god, can you imagine? He'll be like, ah. That's again the toss, Azal. I saw the susness. Have you seen Grumkill that he did like Jesus Varela? He did 235 kgs on bench. Damn, he got a new PR. Well, he's still doing the progression, you know. So he's still like trying to find like where he's gonna stop. So I think this is where he's gonna stop at 235 kgs, about 516 pounds. Yeah. He'd be like, oh, is he cut? You can do it now. Are good for a cut. You are good for a cut. How much you weigh, right? Like how much when you started the cut, Sigasan, how much did you weigh compared to now? How much is the difference? Tell me the difference. How much heavier you were at the beginning of the cut compared to now? I wonder what he attributes the new gains to mostly. I mean, the dude has been bench pressing for 29. Like, actually, I checked out. Like he said, he's been bench pressing for 29 years, specializing on bench press, like consistently, like not like apps, like consistently with the method. If I'm being honest with you, I definitely believe the dude is natty. I have seen his progress along the years, and it's been so freaking slow. Like, so freaking damn slow. But it's 29 years. Like, I wasn't born when that dude started his bench press progression. He attributes, like, his progression to his method. It was about 212 pounds, now I'm 205, I see. So I've been doing Bilbo for so long, you probably presume he changed something. No, he says that he does the same thing. And he, like, doesn't really change a lot of things. He sometimes holds, like, at the beginning of the progression with higher volume. And, like, at some point, he just goes to, like, lower volume while he's getting close to that 1 rep max. And that's all he does. Jesus Varela, the dude who did 235 kgs on bench press at 90 kgs body weight. I follow an old dude in YouTube that have been training natty for 55 years now. I call him Master Roshi. Nutrition, supplements, sleep. He just takes a lot of protein. I think once he mentioned his protein intake is like between 200 and 300 grams of protein. I'm like, what the hell? But he says it works for him. So yeah, dude just bloat maxes on a lot of protein. And he also likes the, what is it called? I try to translate this. So he likes industrial bakery, so industrial pastry. Industrial pastries, you know. He likes the trend. Why do you have to say, like, he's been training consistently for 29 years at the bench press. The rest of his body is not on pair. He's only been specializing on bench. I do believe 29 years. The chest is his only big body part. Trent, I love saying it because it triggers you every time. But it's like, if I have seen dudes that been bench pressing for like 5 to 10 years, benching more than him, but they definitely do juice. Dude's been doing it for 29. You know what I mean? Like, that guy I bench with, who benches 185 kgs and now he's nearly 50. He benched 200 kgs completely natural in his 20s. Damn, that's crazy. Well, this dude benched, I think when he was on his 20s, his bench press was not more than like 120, 140. Like, I'm not sure. But like right now, he's on his 40s. Like, he's been bench pressing since he was a teenager. He's not even like an expert. Just turned up to the gym for a few months, hit it at that time. I mean, that's crazy. Like right now, I'm specializing on bench. I plan on maybe getting it to just short to medium term to 140 kgs, 308. But we'll see what the future has for us. I never put so much like effort into like just bench press, you know? It's not one of those exercises that I try to get stronger at like so much. So now that I'm trying, I'm really curious to see, what if I bench for 3 years and actually trying to just get it as strong as possible? You should see him. His body just built different. I mean, you've seen Jesus Varela, right? The dude who made the Bilbo set. Like he's basically like, his arms are like normal, his back is okay, legs normal. It looks like he works out, but then you see his chest is absolutely massive. It's just such a massive chest. But that's what he has. He's just a bench press specialist with a huge chest. Like, dude is all booba. I think I have one set left in me before I'm dead today. Never benched twice a week either. Yeah, Chris torso is just so naturally fake. If I show you like Jesus Varela, it's just absolutely insane. Like, you have seen his chest, right? Let's check out his video where he's doing the 235 kg bench. I'm not gonna put the sound because he's talking in Spanish. You're not gonna understand. But like, it's pretty crazy. It's pretty crazy. So this is the video, right? I'm gonna put it here. Never bench twice a week either. If you bench twice a week, like, that's how most guys that have a really strong bench get to a strong bench. 200 kg guy. Have a new goal for leg day. By the way, what is the goal? That is 235 kgs. Is he gonna wait? I don't remember he cuts it before he shows us. No, he does it. Look at that. 235 kgs. 516 pounds at 198 pounds body weight. Like 90 kgs body weight. And this dude trains with high reps all the freaking time until he goes for like a transition to strength. Never dare bounce it on my chest. He's not really bouncing it. Like if we put it on slow motion, he doesn't really bounce it. At least I don't feel like he's bouncing it. Let's see it on slow motion. Let's put it bigger. I think he's just using leg drive. So let's see it. I don't really see he's bouncing it. He touched the chest and he's pushing it up. Time you can see all the muscles of the arms, like the triceps twitching there. Damn. That LinkedIn motivation. Okay, I'm gonna check it out. Comparing to me, he is. After skull crushers, his close grip bench press, a good tricep exercise. Close grip bench press uses a lot of the chest still, but yeah, it's a good exercise. But you have to understand, it's mostly chest. It's still a lot of chest. And bounce. That's a bounce in your eyes? I don't really see it as a bounce. I have seen people bouncing like crazy. I don't really see it from him. I've seen people bounce, and this doesn't look like a bounce to me. And I'm not gonna name names, but I have seen people bounce like crazy. But basically, I'm like thinking, damn, they're gonna... Small bounce, yeah, but that is not that crazy. I've seen people that almost feels like they're gonna break their sternum. Let's see, he's so here he's warming up. This is 110 kgs. Here he's doing like 140 kgs for a warm up. Honestly, I don't see the bounce. I have seen people bounce. I have seen people bounce a lot. Then in slow-mo, I'm not saying it's crazy, just saying a small bounce. He's a center probably quicker than mine. Is not in slow-mo. Dude has bigger tits than most women. I mean, he is like... He does have like huge chest. Might not get that rep counted if it's a comp. I think on comp, he has like 217 kgs with the pause. Or something like that on competition. 217 kgs. Like here, pause, and up. Bigger henties than me. Hey, Grunkel. Thank you. Thank you for the 16 months. For 16 months. That's 190 kgs. Oh my goodness. The fuck? Like that's a lot of people's 1 rep max. Well, not a lot of people, but like this is absolutely crazy how fast he moves, like 190 kgs. It's crazy. Oh, I have to add the rollout. Wait, just a second. Thank you for that, sir. I appreciate it. Thank you. 16 months. It's a long time. Has bigger hands, yes, I mean, see the lighter weight wasn't compressing his chest. Yeah, I think when he goes for a 1 rep max, he lets the bar rest on his chest, so he gets a little bit of hump, you know, from the whole body. Hasn't done what I would say is a balance with lighter weight. He just wants to make sure that he gets that rep, you know. As we're starting, I was like, what the fuck, Edwards? I'll come in peace now. Wait, what? I don't care what has in comp. I'm saying rep watch, specifically borderlines, get counted in the comp. Large weight wouldn't count in comp, in my opinion. Yeah, but like this rep, he could actually pause like 190 kgs, like easy. This weight that he's doing like this, he could even pause that for even like 2 seconds. I definitely think he easily can do 200 in competition without like without really like breaking a sweat. We should check out, like, he stopped going to competitions mostly because he didn't like that on competition they were using that ultra like you know the shrimp type of bench press. Because if you see him bench press, you see his back is practically flat on the bench. He just retracts the scapula and is like this. He doesn't have that crazy don't get me wrong, if I dare bounce it, I bounce it for a few more kgs. I'm not a judge. I won't say what I think, just that it's judgmental call. Guy stops going to comps and starts getting fresh gains. No, like the thing is, he stopped going to comps. I don't know if it's been already like 5 to 10 years. So he was like, they didn't like him for some reason. He was like commenting about the shrimp type of bench press, like the one that is like, you know, and they didn't want to change the rule. They were like, so he was like tired because there's been dudes that been almost like breaking his PRs. They still haven't done it, but and he was like, dudes like bench pressing like this, you know, and doing like the acrobatic type of like positioning that, I don't know. I can understand it. Like if I would go in a competition, like that's a lot of cheating. I know it's on the rules, but I don't know. Right now, it's not on the rules anymore. It has to come to 90 degrees at least. Not a level where I can criticize him anyways. Pointing it purely because I don't dare bounce it. Still comes to cause. Wait, what? Without people spawning me. It's working of bodybuilder. Right? Gonna cook Wednesday. Hey, enjoy that steak, Rumkill. Thank you for a sub. I really appreciate that. I looked at the thumbnail and was looking like a Remember decide to bench 300 kgs. No. It is the video. No. Arching isn't allowed during comp anymore. Yeah. Like this dude never arched. He doesn't arch. And once he like did the arching thing, I think he repped out like plus 200 kgs for like, it was pretty stupid. Pure steak, like medium and rare. Oh god. Okay. Let's see on competition. Like last competition he went with the pause. Let's see how old. Damn, this is 5 years ago. All right, so this is 5 years ago, and this is with a pause. Okay, so how much weight is this? Okay. So this is 190 kgs. This is in competition. A little bit of arching is, wait, there's 190 kgs back there. Arching is okay thing, but the damn head to ass arching is. It comes a couple years back, makes me angry. Yeah, you will see this guy doesn't really arch. He retracts, depresses, and look at his back. You see? That's it. That's it. This is like a perfect type of bench. That's 190 kgs. He stopped for a second and up. Then let's see. So here he did 201 kgs. This is in competition. 201 kgs is like 440 something pounds. Norge one day from Mahali. Kitty on air. His podcast, his brother strong. He's really strong. Looked a little bit like he lifted his ass of the bench though, but it's hard to say with the angle. No, he didn't do it. Like, pay attention to his positioning. He's not lifting his ass off the bench at all. Like, he's just, maybe he's sliding a little bit backwards. Like, he's not moving his ass off the bench. Then this one. This is 207. So, okay, this is his best PR on bench press in competition. Like, actually being like let's see. Just driving legs a bit and a butt lift. So it's a good lift. He's a monster. Like, this is, I think here he was under 90 kgs body weight. This is 207.5 kgs. That's with like, look at this. He stopped there for a split second. Like, no bounce, just up. Stops it on the chest and up. No stupid arching, no stupid bounce, no. He barely uses leg drive. Like, if you look at his legs, he's not putting his legs all the way back. You know, pinching like backwards behind the bench, like a lot of dudes do. You just have like a position to bench, like, good. He's insanely strong. Everyone uses leg drive. Yeah, but if you see his positioning, he doesn't get the best leg drive from this. I've seen people that put their legs behind the bench, you know, like that, and they get a little bit of a hump. And you can see how their body moves to get that. They're not lifting the ass from the bench, but you can see the hump. This dude is not using that hump. It's still getting some leg drive, but it's not like, he has just a stupid strong chest, like really, really strong chest. Like, that's all chest. That's all chest. That's all chest. That is pretty much perfect form, in my opinion. Yeah, I do think the same. And when you see his chest, he's like, you can see that's really well built. And that's just because he's not been cheating it. He's not been using a lot of leg drive. He's not being like using a lot of arching. Even though his like grip is kind of wide, but it's not really, really, really wide, right? What weight class was he competing in? And just give me a second. I'm gonna check it out. So let's see. It might be on the description. Let me see. I'm not quite sure right now. But I definitely think it's under 90 kgs body weight. He's cheating a bit. What the fuck you talking about cheating? Who's cheating? Here for the water. Who's cheating? Everyone loses leg drive. He benches heavy, I mean. Barely, man. He's on the floor, so no leg drive cheating at all. You finish your workout? Yeah, the workout is done. What weight class? I think he's under 90 kgs. Maybe 83, 85 kgs body weight, something like that. I have a one set left. Ramirez cheating a bit. Oh, I'm cheating? Gives the other a stern look. Says no cheating, spank. Look closer. His feet isn't completely on the floor. He's arching a bit. Not so obvious. What the fuck you talking about? I'm gonna repeat this over and over and over again. Dude is not cheating at all. He's completely flat. It's not cheating. Pay attention. I'm gonna put it slow-mo. It's not. This is a perfect rep. From whatever you see it. He's not using a lot of leg drive. You know why people use leg drive? Stop the back from caving in from the heavy weight. You can see his legs shaking from how hard he's pushing. I mean, he's pushing to stay stable because this is a heavy weight. But if mine used to work out, we got a PR during comp. Yeah, but this guy is a lot lighter. Look, we're gonna see it in slow-mo. This is the last time we see it. The ass didn't come off the bench. Foot are flat on the floor. You see his back. As everyone arches their back when they bench, their back isn't straight. It is arched by default. I mean, he has a slight arch, but you see it's practically flat. He has a slight arch. He has retraction, depression of the scapula, and that's it. Extra arch people do on bench. I'm not comparing Angel, just mentioning. Okay, so I seen this. I've had the pleasure working out with some real beasts. Show a video of overarching so Hazak can see what you mean. Oh yeah, I'm gonna show her what overarching is. This is not overarching. It's understandable that I'm gonna show you what overarching is on bench press. That's not overarching absolutely at all. At all. I'm gonna show you what overarching looks like. And this used to be legal in competition. You see that? That is overarching. Oh yeah, you see that? You see that range of motion? Oh my god, so magnificent, right? I'm about to puke. When I see those ranges of motion, those arching, that is arching. Arching so much is ew. Look at that. That is arching, Hazal. You see that? Such a fucking joke. Okay. Let's look at that arch. That is arching. You see? That is an arch. Just go to Nipper to cook the all the arches. The arch is a powerlifting thing. As long as your elbow goes past parallel shoulder joint, it's legal. It's legal now. Yeah. But this is like the old type of shirt on. Okay. The craziest arches I have seen are usually done like females are so flexible that I have seen some absolutely insane arches. Like basically this range of motion for the bench press. If you want to see some insane overarchings, look at CrossFit benching. Nipper doesn't arch that bad, to be honest. This is stupid ass. Yeah. Looks like a satanic sympathetic orgasm from hell. You can't arch that much powerlifting anymore. In terms of hypertrophy versus absolute weight, I don't mean it's legal in powerlifting. Arching is... it's just a cheat. It's just cheating. If you arch like a mofo, you are just cheating. Look at this. Look at this shit. Look at this. Do you see that? Dude is training to be the exorcist. Look at that arch. This is awful. Like, it's purely cheating. Arching is just like... you see my bench press, right? I'm going to show you my Wonder Max on the bench. Even though it's not incredible, it's decent. But you can see I have a slight arch because I have... my back is pretty, like, wide. Not huge, but, like, I have some size there. And when I retract and depress, I get... so I have a natural curvature, right? So you see, this is without, like, even arching. So when I retract and depress, I don't know if you can see that. This is what happens to me. But that's it. So when I bench, like this is my bench PR. It's not like a lot. It's just, this is from 2021. It's 116. It's my bench PR. The glutes didn't get up from the bench. It's just that I did use leg drive because I was kind of scared of failing. So I was like, I'm gonna use leg drive just in case. Also, my grip is pretty close. But look at you see that arch I have there? I have not naturally an arch. See? It's not that I'm arching on purpose. It's just I have natural arch. I have big glutes, and my back, it has like this arch. So when I retract and depress, this is what you get. I got people that told me, "Oh, you arch a lot." No, I'm just built like this. Big glutes. Like I already have an arch on my back. Then I retract and depress, and it looks like I'm arching like crazy, which I'm not really. I just touched my chest there. And when I touched it, I just pushed it up. That was my PR on bench. Not that strong, but this year we're really gonna push that up a lot. We're gonna make a big number there. It's not a big arch. Yeah, but I remember I showed my bench press to some people, and they were saying that I'm arching a lot. No, dude. Like I have a natural, like spine curve. Plus big glutes, which puts me in a position that I'm pretty arched. You know, it's just naturally how my body's built. My leverages. Because if I actually arch, I can reduce my range of motion a lot, but I still have quite long arms. So sorry, it makes me so angry. Hey, I say hate everyone. Hate the game, not the player. Yeah. There's decline bench, not bench press. As a legit. Either way, arching competition doesn't arch in training. One arch like that one day, even different cat. Wait, what? Be serious now. I say arching is not cheating, but isn't appealing to a lot of people. I'm gonna learn how to arch one day, but in a different sport. As long as the elbow hits the shoulder, who cares what the arch is? It's in the big arch. Why is not 300 kg? I'm not that strong, Cat Jam. Seen people arching like C. I have seen that too. I definitely have seen people arching like absolutely crazy. The fact is, it is what it is. People do arch. Like, right now in competition, they cannot arch as much, but they do arch. Maybe one day I have to try like the arch, just to see. Like, I have a pretty flexible, like, I can arch a lot if I actually want to, but it will look stupid. Is that good? What is this? Oh, Teddy also sent what the. What is this? You remember when I said that females arch like. This is insane. Like, dude. This is not a bench press. Yeah, and best arch is when you're standing on your heels. And look at that. What is that? He looks like he wants to die. Dude is like, oh, I want to die. I want to put my head into my butt. I want to die. He's here like, he's like, wait, I'm gonna make the sound so you actually get the feeling. Oh, okay, not this. Why? What did I open actually? Let's go back. I gotta make the ASMR, you know. So the dude is like, let's go. I'm gonna get my aura. I'm gonna fart. I'm gonna shit myself. Let's go. PR. Oh my god. Oh, I have a hernia now. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah, that's exactly what was happening there, guys. Oh. Look at that. Look at this dude. What are you preparing for, bro? Like, looks absolutely stupid. Yeah, I agree. Back stretching exercise. Oh my god. We'll see this one. This is danger. Power on your neck. I mean, this is just. At least this one's a little bit of range of motion, but I have seen some things are like so bad. Like this. Exactly like this. What is that? That's not bench pressing. That's something else. I literally seen a dude doing something similar in my local gym, but I didn't record him because I'm not the range to record people at the gym. At least this one had more range of motion. Oh, this one has some range of motion actually. Like this one has some range of motion. Look at his pee-pee. Stop, look at his pee-pee. People will argue these days that there's no problem with this. Have you ever measured your wrist size? 17 centimeters. This is just dumb. Like, I mean, she has still a good range of motion, but arching so much is that's just ego lifting. Like, look at this. This is ego lifting. This is an acrobat, not a bench presser. Like, this is like a dip. This is basically doing dips. IPF rules say it's a fail now. Yeah. 17 centimeter wrist. Do you think you could get 50 centimeter arms, like 20% body fat? No way. That's not going to happen on this world, Isaac. That's not going to happen. 50 centimeter arms naturally with a 17 centimeter wrist. That ain't going to happen. Teddy sent me something, so I'm going to check it out. Let's see what Teddy like posted here. Let's check it out. Let me see. 48 centimeters? No. I'm 5'7". If I get to 17 or 18 inches, which is about 43 to 45 centimeters, that will be it. I do not think naturally I can get the bigger arm at all. Maybe at 20% body fat, I can get an 18-inch arm, but that's it. Which is 45 centimeters, something like that. Like, I'm natural. Like, the potential, it's not... Like, I can gain quite a bit, but there is like an actual, you know... Oh, this is... We're seeing Tom Platz. Wait, what is happening here? Okay, now. We put this. Okay, let's see. Let's see. Oh my god, that's German volume. Those are big costs. uh, Tom Platz definitely was built different. Like, dude is absolutely insane. Okay, let me see. One day I see that, and there will be laughter. I saw that, but beforehand, some people didn't want any change. New rules confusing because it makes the judging inconsistent based on the first few comps this year. I have 18.5 centimeters, and I'm 180 centimeters. Do you think I can get 48 centimeters? Maybe. But I will say 18 inches, definitely. 19 inches, which is 40 centimeters. I'm not sure. I don't know. Depends on what body fat. If you get really fat, like, yeah, you can. Or you have 11 inches, you will get there. Wait, what? My arm is not 11 inches. My arm is like 16. This is 16. Like, if I go here, this is 16. 16, maybe getting close to like 17 already. The unsafe story. Otherwise, on training on drugs, training natural is a little different. The difference between training natural, training on steroids, if you are enhanced, you will recover a lot quicker. If you're natural, it will take more time. Also, if you are enhanced, you can do a hard workout once a week for a muscle group, and your protein synthesis will stay high. Meanwhile, for someone natural, you might have to up a little bit the frequency, you know, at least twice a week. But like, that's like from studies that I have read. And mostly the thing is, recovery is enhanced for people that are enhanced. Like, that's how it works. They recover faster, so they can gain muscle faster. So it's like a big thing in terms of recovery. And they're dudes that they can just grow with the pump without even kind of staying far, like really far from failure. Meanwhile, if you're natty and you're just going for a pump, you might be pretty disappointed. Because yes, as a beginner, you can grow, but at some point, you have to suffer. Otherwise, it's not really going to happen. Being natural means you have to get close to failure. Not get to failure, but you have to put the effort. Measure my wrists at some point today. I'm at 43 centimeters. Wait, your wrists are 40? You mean your biceps, right? Not your wrists. 43 centimeters, it's bigger than my biceps synapse. That's not your wrist. That would be biceps. Okay, I was like, damn, what the hell? That's like a giant. If you're natural and you're gonna do chemical trainings, you just do overtrain and degrade muscle. If you're enhanced and you're training, like doing a routine from someone that is like, if you're natural, if you do a routine from someone that is enhanced, you could even get injured. You could even get injured because usually they will, depends on who, but they will tend to put a lot of volume. And since your recovery is not enhanced, you might get really freaking sore. And when you, like, let's say you let an entire week without training again that muscle group, and you do it again like next week, you might not really progress. As a beginner, you can, but that's the beginner, yeah. Thank you for the raid. How you doing? Welcome, guys. I have to catch up with Chad right now. Thank you for the raid. Guys, go check her out. How was the workout? Come on, Keratin Master. Here's a plan for you. Do 2 arm days per week. Train biceps in the morning. Train triceps at night. 3 exercises each. Training program for non-natural guys. Eventually, your recovery won't be able to keep up. Yeah. That's one of the biggest like differences. Before that hat reward. Wait, did you use the hat reward? Wait, shirt on and off. No, you used shirt, Hazal. I'm gonna check it out. I'm gonna make sure. No, you used shirt on, not hat. You didn't use the hat. No, you used the shirt, not the hat. Be able to keep it up for a bit. Giant diminishing returns. Yeah. Talk about the arm. Milk training have so much more volume that if natural will try to follow the program, he's going to just overtrain the grade. Not really, but you're gonna get really sore and you might not really be able to recover. My nuclear big deal with roids after your first training because you give 1.5 more volume than usual. Welcome, Juan. How are you doing? Workout was great. Leggy's got a pump. I trained my back. Today was back day here, trying to get the flying squirrel lats. You know what is flying squirrel lats? You know the flying squirrel, JD? How are you doing? What is up? just got the workout done. We've been talking a little bit about the crazy arch that used to be like legal on bench press. We have seen some things. We have been checking out the arches, and there's some arches that are absolutely insane. Like so much. Like, damn. They kind of trying to do butt stuff to their own with their head. Wait, what? So yeah, we've been talking about that. JD Gaines is ego lifting powerlifter. Is she? We have to check out her VODs. Let's see. Just give me a second. We're gonna check out. We're gonna check out. Is she? Is she? Are you? Let's see. Let's see. No, she kind of talks. She kind of talks like me. Okay, let's see another one. We have to. Is Susie back? We have to find a clip from a bench press. We have to see. Let's see another one. Wait, this is a gaming one. One day I have to do a Kratos cosplay, but I have to get bigger. I'm still not big enough. Get bigger. Oh my god, that scream! Why you scream so much? Okay, let's check out another one. That was loud. Sorry, it's okay. I just didn't expect it. We have to get a bench press like clip. Let's try again. Okay. I've been here a long time. That was such a my cake is unbreakable. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Let's see another one. I want to see. Maybe I have to just. Did you? Okay, this is not gonna be a. Did she say strap-ons? You said strap-ons? Do you use strap-on while working out? This is a clip. You said strap-ons. Damn, I didn't knew. Like that's the thing. Huh. Okay, let's see if JD Gaines is actually an ego lifter at the bench. Let's find out. Because we've been talking about ego lifting at bench. Let's find out. Is she or is she not? Does this thing has music? Okay, let's see. That's not a huge arch. Damn, the grind. That's a good range of motion. That is not ego lifting. Hey, Miyari, welcome. If people call that legit. Sega-san is lying to us. Like that's a good bench. Let's see. That's a good. That's not that much of an arch. I think I pretty much got something similar because of my body structure. That's not a big an arch. Listen, everyone, use strap-ons while working out. Wait, do you use strap-ons while working out? Wait, what? What? Segason, do you use your strap-ons while working out? Is that it? Wait, is that some tradition you guys have there in the States? Using strap-ons while working out? Let's see. That is not a big arch. Range of motion is really decent. There's no balance. This is a good bench. Oh, did it come? Did it came up? Eh. The arch is not bad, but like, here this rep. What happened there? Why the gluteus maximus is leaving the bench? You want to fly high? Gluteus maximus is like, yeah, I'm moving up. That. But the arch, the range of motion, everything else is pretty good. Or you were scared that you were about to fail it, and you were like, no. Maybe it's just the point of view. Thank you, Hazal. I appreciate that. Thank you for giving this out. It's just that. Thank you. That does like for 50 wheel rollouts. Okay, let's put some music back. That's not ego lifting. Well, on that rep that the glutes came out of the bench, that was a little bit sus, you know. It's a little bit sus, but this is okay. Feel well on that arch. Sega-san is calling you out, JD. Back again, exit squat plug. A lady friend from Bahrain called me stone as fuck. We need to talk for a bit. What? Wait, why did you miss out that Teddy? Miss out? What happened? Good thing my butt is big enough that cheeks were still touching. I'm bulking now, JD, so I'm thinking that if I will even lift a little bit of my glutes out of the bench, they will be also still touching. We definitely, like, if I put this here, we definitely have an advantage for the bench press, at least because of that. Big glutes for a bigger arch. I thrust Nordic curls for the bench gains. Can you imagine? I mean, I have seen like people actually just letting the bar, but usually they have like a big belly and they're like letting on the belly and just, you know, just it's kind of like a hip thrust, but it's done with the belly. More rollouts. All right. Zero 31. Oh my god. Was running with the kids today on the track. At some point I stopped counting. It has been around 16 or 17 rounds. Are you planning on getting leaner, Mayari? Are you gonna get leaner? Is that the goal? The cut to get shredded? Yeah. What do you mean I'm missing out? I don't get it. I don't get it either. Why did you miss out that, Teddy? called me stone as fuck. I wanted to talk for a bit. Wait, lady friend from Bahrain called me stoned as fuck. I wanted to talk for a bit. I'm planning on training those kids for this Saturday, and since I love running with them, I love to run with them. Something that I definitely do not like is when I'm bulking to run. Running at 84, 85 kgs body weight, 185 pounds body weight, does not feel that amazing on my knees. Especially as I'm gaining more weight. And if I don't warm up before, it just feels worse. I want Mayari to hug me. Oh, Mayari can hug you. There's no Teddy anymore. Oh, I see. Really hug people. Oh, right. I remember. Mayari is not into physical touch. Make an exception. Are you gonna make an exception for Hazal, Mayari? You said you didn't. You wouldn't make an exception for me. What do you make it for Hazal? He's nicer than me. I prefer to not touch others rather than being touched by others. I never said that. Wait, so you would hug me? I'm a little bit puffier than when I was lean. Air hug, it is. Can you imagine just getting close there, just not touching, but just getting there in position? You're like, 80 kg, 80-kilometer hug then. I'm kind of hungry. We've been on for almost 4 hours. Like we've been having that talk about the like cat jam stressing out, then the bench press. I don't know how did we get the bench press arcs, but yeah. It was an interesting thing. Currently, the only people I hug are my best friend, her husband, though that feels really awkward. Till children and my mom. I can remember when I hugged my dad last time. Oh. The last time I hugged my dad, I was 3 years old. And he didn't go for milk. He just died. I wish, like, the only person I give hugs right now is to my mom. That's it. Like actual hugs. Painting my heels still hurts. Gonna stay myself painkillers. Sleepy. Hey, have sweet dreams, Hazal. Have a good night. Think for the lyric. Getting hugged uncomfortable as hugging someone. It isn't kind of the same. Painkillers don't help with the reason to the symptoms. That's true. So, Mayari, you didn't reply. Would you give me a hug? Like, I would not do it. Would you feel uncomfortable giving me a hug? I'm not dangerous. Unless there is food around and I'm hungry. Nobody touches my plate. No, I'm joking. Sometimes I'm like, I really appreciate you as much as to like give you some of my plate. Bro is the same way. Only person he's okay with touching his fiance. Prefer to not shake hands with people, not because of being scared of infection or stuff. Because it's bodily contact. Okay, I see. Sorry to say that, but most likely wouldn't hug you. Okay, I see. Hey, sweetie. At least it will distract my body for a bit. I'll give you a hug, Angelo, as long as I can grab that. But I mean, it wouldn't be the first time that a dude like grabs that and they're like, what the fuck? How? Even my sisters like kind of thinking like, how can you build such a big like ass? And I'm like, you're my sisters. We genetically, even my niece, she doesn't work out and she has a big rear. It's a genetic thing, and I'm just dragging it. This is genetic. And if I work out, it just gets a lot bigger. Like 41 inches of pure donk. 100 centimeters of pure like, what is this called? Cushion? No, like pillow for sitting. I would only hug your mirror. I was already. I tell you what, just probably 100% grab that ass. Hey, I don't have issues with people like when I was well, more rollouts. I'm not gonna do them today. We'll do them tomorrow, but it's gonna be, it might be a lot tomorrow. Like I remember going like what was like 14 years old, something like that. Girl was just grabbing my ass or like slapping. I was like, what, why are you doing that? It made me really uncomfortable though. Because I was a guy that always talked only to my friends, to other guys. I didn't have like female friends because they didn't like the video games I used to play. They didn't like video games. They were not into heavy metal, so I was like just friends with my male friends. And I remember some girls just slapping my ass or like grabbing. I was like, why you do that? We don't even talk. Like in my mind, I was thinking that. Basically, I just hug people I know really well. I'm used to be around and really comfortable to be around with physically. I see. Big ass is mostly genetics, yeah. I get that. Like my brother didn't even want his own family touch him at all when he was younger. I can have just about anyone anytime as long as they don't smell bad. Smell is an important thing. Like people has to smell good. Like, you gotta smell good, guys. That's the like one of the rules that I have for myself is I gotta smell good. Always. Always. Gotta have that good smell. I understand my sister hate physical contact, but she gives me the cuddles after practically to beg her, bribe her, or force her. Yeah, Hazal is just insistent. She's like, give me some hugs. All right, let me see who we have right now on. I'm hungry, and here's 9 p.m. Let's see. We have Tetsu on. How long he's been on? I really like this song. Oh, he's not been on for such a long time. He's also training the booba. Okay. Tetsu is on. Yeah. When I visit Tetsu tomorrow, I'll be back. I'll be back for Booba Day. I'm still doing the Bilbo progression like the Bilbo said. And I calculate that by the end of the next progression, I should be between 125 to 130 kgs theoretical 1 rep max. But until I get to 145 kgs theoretical 1 rep max at bench, I'm not gonna attempt 140 kgs. I want to make sure that I'm a little bit over that number before attempting it and doing the progression towards strength. Hate bad smelling people, and if they use deodorant, in every deodorant except the deo rollers, there's something inside of it that smells really, really bad. Kind of pungent smell. I can't stand that smell. I use, you know, the smell of Nivea for men, Miyari. That's basically the deodorant smell that I have. Like the one that is like black and white, like, so it's not gonna like leave like marks on the clothes. That's the one that I like. It doesn't irritate my skin. Sometimes I use something that is like a stone. It's like some type of stone that you just use with water and you don't smell. Like it doesn't really have any smell. And you don't. But yeah, I use that stone sometimes and the Nivea. Smell like lemon and perfume called Secret. It lasts longer. It's amazing. I like the smell of Lacoste. I don't like deodorant at all if I can help it. I don't use scented soaps if I can find unscented ones. Smell like honey and milk. If I don't use perfume because that's my favorite shower stuff. I see. I smell as, what is this called? This is a plant. I just smell like plants. Plants or I like this the smell of like the gel, like the olive one. The avellanas? Not avellanas. Almendras. Let me search this up. Almendras. Spanish. Almond? Yeah, so olive or almond is usually the type of gel like I use. Use baking soda instead of Nivea. Baking soda? Wait, what? Only thing I have as the scent my tar shampoo. Honey milk is like my favorite smell for women. Vegan poops really do smell bad. No, they do not smell. One of the things I can tell you is vegan poop, like I'm vegan, does not smell like practically at all. Like it just, my poop doesn't smell. I'm not gonna say the same about the farts. They don't usually smell, but if one smells, it's basically death. A death sentence. Aloe vera. I like the aloe vera one. I believe in men smelling like men and not like cheap warehouse. I like to smell like Lacoste, honestly. I just like that smell. I like the smell myself. That's why I'm usually buying honey and milk, even in soap to wash my hands. What do you think about the almond smell, Miyari? Almond or olive? Olives. Be hard pressed to not lean in and smell you if I caught with honey and milk. Don't hate me for it. You don't like olives? Almonds smell nice and well. I like, there's some certain like plant has a specific smell, but I don't remember the name of it. But it smells like intense, like really intense. Okay. Honey and almonds is a nice combo as well. Honey is I don't really like the smell of honey. I like almonds, but I don't like honey as much. Wouldn't touch without getting the okay first. All right. We said we're gonna visit Mr. Tetsu. I think Synapse today. Today is Valhalla Day, but he's still not on. Let's visit Mr. Tetsu. By the way, I did some calisthenics while running too. What do you do? Push-ups, bodyweight squats, lunges, pull-ups? Oh, pull-ups. Last set, get it, Teddy. The girl, almost 13 years old, put her headband on a railing and then blew it up on a roof. Oh, you did? Climbing. Do you like rock climbing, Miyari? Rock climbing is cool. Maybe now myself on a bulk, it will be absolutely annoying, but rock climbing is cool. Okay, we're gonna visit Tetsu because I'm hungry. I want to take a shower. I want to smell good. Climbing is amazing. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Grab the bar. Did commando pull up, hang there. Just one arm to grab the headband from the roof. My other hand. Now look at that. Look at that strong girl. Tried that when I was young, but I'm too heavy for it now. I'm not too heavy, but I can tell that when I was doing that one arm chin up journey compared to right now, my how would I call this? My proficiency at like climbing would have been so much better then. And after running, I did some pull-ups, and while I was on it, hanging leg raises, hanging heel sits. I see. You would love to go climbing. Here, I know places where there's like for climbing. Being afraid of heights. Well, if you go to a climbing gym, usually they have the flooring that you can fall and not like injure yourself. You just have to learn how to fall. No, don't fall on your neck. It doesn't matter. Well, if you go with me, I can like if you're up there and you're like, oh, I want to go down, I can just, you know, you're really light. And I know you said you don't like physical contact, but let's say you're afraid and you got all the way up. I could just, you know, take you down. Afraid of heights, not of failing. Well, then, oh, falling, yeah. I'm afraid of heights too, but the best way to like get rid of the fear is just go through the thing. Yeah. Oh yeah, I said we're gonna visit Tetsu. There we go. And I'm gonna be here tomorrow. If you go to bouldering gym, height rarely a problem. Yeah, usually it's not more than 2 meters. Well, 2 meters, 4 meters, which is 5 meters, like 10 feet. Said was total failure. What happened? No, barely reps, Teddy. 4 reps press. It's okay. That means that you have to stop. That's it. Okay, guys. So we're gonna visit Tetsu. It is only fear of heights, something I have for on my left already, even though I don't see that we're on 3D. So effectively just have one functioning. I'm sorry for that. For sure, fill the pecs now. That's good. Okay, guys. We're gonna go with Tetsu. Hope you had a good time here. Hope you have a great rest of your day. Hope you have a good night. And see you tomorrow for boob day. I'll be again here. So let's go with Tetsu and see you soon. Bye. Bye.